Thanks.
Yo! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. It's finally time to revisit Siren Blood Curse. The first time I played this game, it didn't take long before we flushed it. I flushed it during the first session after a few hours. But since then, I've become a pretty big fan of Siren. This was the first game in the series that I played way back when I flushed it. Since then, I've played the original Siren and the Siren sequel. I'm not the biggest fan of Siren 2, but I am a huge fan of the original Siren. And this game is a remake of the original Siren. So, you know, given now that I'm a big fan of the first Siren, I may, even if I don't care for this game at all, I might still want to see it through, just to see how it is. As a big fan of the first game, I'm kind of curious now to see how they've remade it. This game was made with an American audience in mind. Siren, before this game, it never really took off in the West. It became very popular in Japan, but it never really took off in the West. And Siren 2 didn't even release in America. I'm not sure how it did in Europe. I guess it did fairly, I guess it did okay in Europe. The second game did release in Europe. But yeah, they never really conquered America with this series, and they kind of tried as well. That was a funny thing about the second Siren. They tried to make it more appealing to a Western audience, and then in the end, if the game didn't even release in America. But yeah, with this game, this is a remake of the first Siren, and it is like it's a pretty big reimagining from what I understand. They change half of the cast. Half of the cast is Japanese and the other half is American. So we have American characters and Japanese characters. I think Kiyoya Suda has been replaced by an American character who comes to Hanuda to research the place, kind of like, Kiyoya did. I think there are like a few compound characters where they kind of combine multiple characters into one character from the first game. But yeah, let's see how it goes, shall we? Yeah, they were inspired by
thanks.
In the early 2000s, you had a lot of Japanese horror films that got American remakes, stuff like The Grudge, The Ring. They were inspired by the success of those films in the US when making Blood Curse, and they wanted this game to be like the video game equivalent of those films, to try and make a success of the series overseas. So, yeah, let's see how this goes, shall we? The original Siren is one of my favorite horror games ever. Let's say we will be playing the authentic PS3 release. I ordered a copy of this a while back. Give me a second here. All right. Another thing regarding this game, it got an episodic release. It got like, I remember way back in the day, I owned like the first couple of episodes for this game on PS3. You could buy them, you could buy like the missions individually. But yeah, this is the disc version with the whole game, from what I understand. Pretty cool main menu here with the same theme. Remake of the original theme. You guys aren't seeing the game? Black screen? Hold on a second. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, I love this theme. This is a pretty nice remake of it. The original game also has a really nice main menu. This is a PS3 exclusive. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Can you get this on PC nowadays? I'm not sure. Can you get it on other PlayStation consoles? PS3 only still. Whoa. Oh, look at these menus. They're still practically identical to the OG. Normal, easy. Yeah, we'll go with normal. Sub-command guide. I'll leave that on for now. Midnight mode. Turning it on will make smaller sounds easier to hear. I'll just leave that as it is. Alert effects. Aiming speed. Okay. Ricky, hey. You'd like to suck my hairy balls. Okay, are we gonna do it? Okay. Yeah, I don't think this game is gonna have the, I think they more or less gutted the Link Navigator system, the timetable system. I think the whole thing plays out, like, fairly linearly. Which is a bit disappointing, but yeah, it's gonna be quite different to the original game. Dim, hey. Right, so, we have 12 episodes. Let's do it. Episode 1. I'm really intrigued to see this again. Chapter 1. Episode 1, Chapter 1. This is the PS3 remake, yeah. It's called New Translation in Japanese, that's right, yeah. In 1976. Oh! But I'm just gonna let the text play, because it's moving fast. An American TV crew.
That don't look right. What is that?
Did you feel that just now? It felt like everything shook for a second. What are they doing? I thought this was an abandoned village. Who are those people?
Oh shit.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit. They should have killed her.
No. Oh my god. They didn't actually kill her, did they?
Oh, we're gonna have lots of swearing. Gotta have lots of swearing for the Americans.
They're gonna kill her too.
Shit, we gotta do something.
Oh my god. She's getting away.
Hey, look. Someone's trying to stop him. That guy's in deep shit. We gotta go to cops.
Son of a
I
bitch.
don't have any reception. God, I can't watch this anymore.
Hey. Is she the actress that you guys hired?
I think that's our Kiyoya.
Shit! How could they have just murdered her like that? Goddamn psychos! Fuck! Fuck!
Okay, no, this must be our Kiyoya. That voice actor I recognized. Anime voice actor that's in everything.
Help! A woman got stabbed! Tasukete! Hito ga shinda!
Oh, it's the cop's place.
Hello? Hello? Damn it! Where are the cops when you need them?
Okay. So now we're thrown into the same kind of tutorial mission with the cop. Howard writes. Ooh, nice, another stylish menu screen. Escape from the police officer. Again, very similar to the original, this screen. Looks nice.
What the hell?
Ooh, boy, dark. Whoa! Okay, let me learn my controls. How do I turn off my light? Oh. The anime shouting. The grunts. Okay. I interact with the board here. So similar setup at the beginning where they stumble upon the town's ritual. So it played out a bit differently. Someone got stabbed. And like the original game, it seems like we're going to have real footage and things like that being blended with the game. Okay, looks like the cop isn't even here to begin with. Okay, flashlight and yell. Whoa! Here he is.
Hey, wait, what are you... Ah! Shit! No way.
Escape from the police officer. Wow. Okay, just run. Turn that off. Christ, it's dark. Implosion. Hey, Reuter. You gonna come down here? No sight jacking yet. Reach the house. Do I have a map to look at? Oh, we can zoom. Monty, hey. We're probably not going to have the cool butterfly effect system where I have, like, missable items and stuff that'll affect other characters. I'm expecting everything to be a lot more generic in this compared to how strange the original game is in almost every way. Is that my bike? Is that how I got here? That would mirror Kiyoya. Sake bottle. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Oh! Pick up police notepad.
Thanks.
Fuck, I don't know where I'm going, man. Can I get inside his car? Whoa. Proceeder with the 67, thank you. Oof. Okay, no map. No map. Reach the house on the hill. Bad combos. All right.
No way.
Okay, I think there's a path here. It looks like we might have some cool optional things. You know, like knocking him out caused him to drop a notepad, it seemed like. Let's see if I can do this again, and then I'll make a run for it. Ah, Jesus. Oh, it's 6-axis. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pick it up. Thank you. Fuck. I want that note. Yeah, I was just mashing buttons the first time. Jesus. Right, pick it up. Now run. Fuck's sake, can't see a thing. The scenery looks familiar. Oh my god, man, the brightness. Hide. Can't even see where I'm hiding. I'm looking at a dead body on the ground here. What happened there? There was a box on the ground?
Guys,
guess he picked up whatever was on the ground there. Is he gonna open this up for me? Yeah. Corsair, hey. Okay, he's going back down. Sneak into the house through the window. Let me know how the audio is, if I'm being drowned out by the game. If it needs to go down a bit or if it's too low. Do a little pinwheel. We didn't have pinwheels in the original. Oh, he's back up already. Fuck. Ooh. Cool seeing some of these environments again. In a new light. The houses are designed in the same way, but they're filled in differently. Yeah, I remember this camera really annoying me later on in the game. How your character will take up half the fucking screen when you're in claustrophobic areas indoors. It works in RE4. In this game, I remember it being just a pain. The second game doesn't have a great camera either. The original, I think, does. Camera works really well in the first game. Oh, he broke open another lock for us here. Yeah. Okay. I know people have said that the sight jacking in this can be really rough with the low frame rate. I kind of like the vibe of it here, though, with the split screen. Okay, is he gonna come back? Uh-oh. Hide again. Next time he goes back through there, we'll make a run for it. Huh, okay, I guess that sound just plays even when I'm safe. Figured he was coming back. Bum bum. Pick up the sake bottle. Anything else I can interact with here? PS3 walls. Yeah, the aesthetic and the visuals have a distinctly PS3 look to it. Would remind you of games like The Evil Within. With the way the color looks. The way everything is saturated. Okay, I'm back out here. Now this door is open. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, not the biggest fan of this camera. Why, when I'm pressed up against a wall, my character's head is taking up 3/4 of the screen. Whoop. Fuck. Second nod, hey. Welcome on in, everyone.
What the hell?
Okay, grab this. Right, I guess now I'm supposed to run through where he just came out from. Yeah. Smack him. Oh! He's gonna get back up again.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh, okay, that's it. I thought maybe I could run into the house instead. Was the last mission objective there to kill him?
I know Mommy's scary, but don't cry, honey.
And why are you still wearing those glasses I gave you? Who keeps presents from their ex-wife? God, get rid of them already!
Hey! Cut it out!
Hey!
These are the only
What's wrong with
glasses
you
that
two?
I've got!
We just saw a goddamn murder and you're bickering over stupid shit!
Oh, is it reset? Kill these loudmouth Americans, Risa. I'm already sick of them.
What the hell is going on? What's that?
Oh, here we go.
Not them again.
絶対にいる。
そんな調子じゃ逃げ切れないですよ。
Run! Don't look back!
Daddy said they don't exist. They don't exist.
Next time on Siren. It's funny because it's kind of like the polar opposite to the original game in some ways. You know, the original game is so experimental and out there, and this is like so commercial in contrast. Well, yeah, I mean, I basically prefer everything about the original game's version of that mission. But it was interesting to see how they changed certain things. Much cooler how they do the thing with the cop at the end of the mission in the original. Like, you don't see him get back up. Kiyoya runs him over. He thinks he's killed him. He starts panicking in the same way. And then the ritual begins, and that's what causes him to revive. And the same thing happens there, but, you know, he already killed him twice. It just has a different kind of feel. Or we already see him die twice.
Thanks.
How did he get up after being impaled like that? I guess, is he already supposed to be a Shibito even before the siren goes off? How the fuck did he get up if he's just supposed to be drunk at the beginning? Maybe he's already a Shibito somehow. Nosecat, thank you for the 60. All right, episode 2. Wait a second. Okay, we've seen all of the chapters in this first episode. Every time you get a checkpoint, I guess that's another chapter. Yeah, didn't we see Risa as well before the siren went off? Risa did appear before the siren went off, right? I really like this remake of the theme. So yeah, maybe the siren already went off, or maybe they just don't give a shit about the story as much in this one. In the original, you know, you don't see the Shibito until the siren goes off, and that's when you get, you know, that's when you get pulled into the other world. Okay, let's do it. Episode 2.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit. They should have killed her.
God, they didn't actually kill her, did they?
Shit.
I can't believe it.
They just murdered her like that. Goddamn psychos.
Yeah, he already has the...
Hey!
He already has the blood running down his eyes, so he... Wait, no, he doesn't there. Yeah, maybe he doesn't get up after being impaled until the siren goes off.
Is this some joke for TV? You never know what those idiots are gonna come up with. Bella! Melissa!
Is this guy also acted by the same guy?
Blood?
Sam Monroe's faculty ID. Let's take a look at the lore. We're in the mine area. Search for the others.
This really isn't funny.
God, it's so dark. Oh, maybe I can only look at the lore between missions. Kind of like the Link Navigator in the original.
Thanks.
Oh, no. Oh! Maybe I did have a map in the first mission. I could have sworn I tried pressing select. Sam Monroe. Matheson College. Professor of Cultural Anthropology. A pamphlet Sam made for a course he was planning to teach. Cancelled has been stamped on it in big red letters. Sam Monroe presents Sacrificing the Past, a cultural anthropology seminar. Tuesday, 7 a.m., fall semester. Location, Grant Hall Room B5. Seats are still available, but please hurry to avoid missing this chance. Sam Monroe is Matheson College Department of Anthropology's newest professor. He has previously served as a distinguished lecturer at Pine Grove Community College. He is an expert in the field of comparative religion and widely respected by his peers. Okay. But this was cancelled. I like that we still have the archive here. Oh, our weapons also get put into the archive. A common digging tool with a curved metal blade attached to a long handle. It's also often used for scooping and mixing. Sake bottle, a large glass bottle for storing and transporting Japanese sake. It can also be used to store other liquids such as juice or soy sauce. Okay, I guess I can only look at the stuff related to Sam here. I wanted to look at the stuff I picked up in the last level as well. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to wait until we go back to that character. Okay. I wanted to read about the cop. Alright. Right, so I guess this guy is our Tamon Takeuchi. I didn't even really think of that until now. You know, the professor. This is a poor man's Tamon so far. Christ. Okay. Please, shut up. And we get a picture of the character. Except in the original game, it's a photograph of the actor who's playing the character. That's another way that they blend the reality with the fiction of the game. Here, it just looks like an image of another render of the character, right? So it does look quite real. Yeah, it's a unique thing about the original games, the way they superimpose the real actors' faces onto the models. It almost looks like they're doing something similar here with this picture. It kind of looks real and it kind of looks like a model at the same time. Huh. This way is too dangerous. Okay. The sky is red. My god, the fucking brightness. Okay. Here's our introduction to the Shibito villagers. I wonder, does this game do the same thing where the character models are based on the actors who play them?
Turn it, Sam. Right.
Alert system. When you approach an enemy, an audio signal and vibration will alert you to their presence. Vibration function only available with the DualShock 3 controller. Proceed with caution to avoid being spotted. Okay.
What's wrong with this place?
This was an addition to Siren 2, which I really grew to dislike in that game. It just got really annoying having to listen to the fucking sound all the time. The sound might be a little bit less annoying in this, though. Or do I have the option to turn it off? That was something that I wasn't allowed to do in the original. Or rather, in Siren 2, I mean. Alert effect. Nice, okay, that does turn that off. I'll keep it on for now, while we're just at the start of the game. Nice to know that I can turn that off, though. You can soften the sounds of your footsteps by crouching down, making it easier to pass by Shibito undetected. Stick to the shadows and find a safe route around the Shibito. Okay, the shadows make a difference. Oh. Get up! Get up! Oh, I have the option to do something there. Oh, shake the 6-axis. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do this again. All right.
This really isn't funny.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this place?
Stick to the shadows and find a safe route around the Shibito. Right, I was supposed to go down this way. Okay. Picking up items. Press X near an item to pick it up. Grab the metal pipe sticking out from the wall nearby. I'm already getting sick of listening to this fucking alert sound, so let me turn that off. Even if it makes the game harder. We'll see. If it starts to feel unfair without it, I'll turn it back on. Hey, Nico. Crow. Hey, Mr. Stunt, how is your blood curse knowledge? Some weapons cannot be used by certain characters. They will not even be able to pick them up. Fighting a Shibito unarmed is a good way to get yourself killed. If you run into one, quickly find a weapon to defend yourself, right? Oh wow, you've never played Blood Curse. You can attack by pressing square or R1. Hold square or R1 to initiate a more powerful attack. If you manage to surprise attack a Shibito, you can deal a lot more damage. Yeah, same as the other games. Cool, alright. Oh! Whoa! Okay, we get fancy cutscene kills for sneak attacks. Well, maybe that isn't always gonna happen, but... switch to hand sickle, sure. Okay. Ho! Okay. This fucking camera, man. It's kind of bothersome how it keeps changing from like moment to moment. When I'm outside to when I'm inside, and like suddenly the character's right up in my face and covering 3/4 of the screen. Next second it's okay, then 2 seconds later he's covering the whole screen. It's like, yeah, it's kind of a bothersome camera. This is one thing I remember vividly about the game. You can break rusty locks by striking them a few times with a weapon. Okay. There we go. Mission accomplished. Next time on Siren.
What happened? Was I just imagining things? Damn. Now what?
Are you all right?
Oh shit.
You're one of them.
Wait.
Why?
What a terrible wound. Can you walk? It's dangerous by yourself. Let me take
I'm
you somewhere
fine.
safe.
Okay, back to Howard. Escape Karawari with a mana.
You too have been given a very special gift.
Sightjacking. Sightjacking is a special power allowing you to see through the eyes of Shibito and all other people. It's also an important way to discover hints on how to proceed through the game. Follow the instructions given in the lower right to lock on to Amana's view. I'm trying to remember the name of this character in the original and it's escaping me. Not Miyako. Miyako is the young girl that Kiyoya befriends. Ayako? Isn't Ayako the sister? What the hell is her name again? No, Miyako is the young girl. Hisako! That is it. Thank you, Mr. Stunt. Okay, yeah, so this is the Hisako of Blood Curse. Why isn't she Japanese? I wonder how they're going to explain that. I figured she would definitely be Japanese. Risa is still Japanese. It makes sense, you know, she's from the town. The cop is Japanese. Though I guess it could work, you know, given that Hisako isn't exactly a normal resident of the town. You know, she's been living for several hundred years. So yeah, they're probably going to tie it in with that. Okay, let's do our sightjacking tutorial here. Follow Amana's directions. Sightjack and lock on to Amana. Yeah. Oh, we have auto search. Red markers for Shibito, green markers for humans. Ooh, can I not lock multiple views? Release your current sightjack lock with L2 and try sightjacking. Yeah.
I stand here before you.
Okay, so I can only... There's only auto search. You don't do it manually in this. You can move while sightjacking someone's view. To leave sightjacking mode at any time, press L2. There are many useful sightjacking features. For more detailed information, press select and choose help from the main menu. Okay.
This shall keep you safe. Now follow me.
Okay. So we can keep that locked while we move and look through her eyes with split screen. Pretty cool. Interesting change. So I wish you could still manually sight jack as well. That's another thing that feels a bit too streamlined. Whoa! Right, what are we doing here? Whoa, this is a bit disorienting though. Especially with the different frames. Ooh, I don't know if I like this. Right, I guess we'll come out of that for now. I'll go back into it when I need it. If I just go back in, will I automatically? I need to search again. Lock. Okay. Okay, lead the way. Amano.
Please follow me.
Whatever your name is, Amana. Howard Wright. Yeah, look at the picture. Okay, so they modeled the character after this guy. Oh wait, no, I can still look at Sam's ID. Huh. I'm a little bit confused. 8, 9, 10, and 11 are also appearing here, but I can't select them. I wanted to look at the thing that the cop dropped in the first mission. Okay, I don't know how this works yet. Whoa.
Are you hurt? You must hide.
Okay. Where can I hide? Oh, Jesus. And get rid of the sight jack. The sight jack fucks up my frames. Yeah, man, the sight jacking seems rough. Those frame drops you get when it comes in. Really throws you off. I feel like the frame drops wouldn't be so bad if that's all you were dealing with, but it's the frame drops combined with half of the screen being taken up by another scene. It's kind of disorienting when it happens. And we'll see how it goes. Hey, Aranesis. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going. Yeah, it's making me think of what they said about the original games. You know, how they had to be really careful about the size of the levels they were creating to accommodate the sight jacking, while still making everything run okay. Switch to frying pan. Action commands. In certain places, action commands such as knock over sign will appear. Sight jack the nearby Shibito and wait until you see that he's below the sign, then knock it over. Okay, it's probably not going to be this Shibito. Oh, here he is. This is probably when I'm supposed to do it. Because he looks pretty close there. Let's just wait and observe this guy for a bit. Yeah, now he's gonna move away. Maybe? Fuck it, just do it. Oh shit, I don't know if that did anything. Oh no, I think it knocked him out. Wait, no. Yeah, he's knocked out. Okay. Black screen on him now. Right, now where the hell am I going? Out this way? Around the corner where this guy was? I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, there she is. I don't know why I was doing that thing with the sign. Ah! Ooh, I don't know if this game is gonna survive, man. Okay, alright, up this way. Let's see how it goes. Definitely losing significant amounts of soul. Pick up hunting trap. Look at this camera. Jesus fucking Christ. Do I still have the pan equipped? What's in my right hand at the moment? Oh, okay. So the hunting traps are separate. I still have my pan. Hey, Nog Dog. We're still near the beginning. I just met this game's version of Hisako. Amana, I think her name is. Oh, it's the Mana Cross. Nice, okay. I'll take your shovel. At least we're getting more unique sounds for the melee weapons, unlike Siren 2, where everything sounds like a pillow. I can't leave Amana behind. Oh, Christ, where is she? Right, so that's her. She is down there. Hold on, let's actually stay locked this time. Whoa! Okay, hold. Okay, nice. Where is she?
Why are you doing this?
I don't have a light. Okay, she isn't in here. Can I call her? Here she is.
I'm glad you're okay. We must get moving.
Okay, now I'm just following her again. Okay, now what are we doing? I feel like I did that whole thing with the sign too early. I'm getting the sense that now is when I'm supposed to be doing that.
There must be a way to get through.
Arizato, this is the same devs, yeah. This was their attempt to reach an American audience. It's a remake of the first game, but half of the cast are Americans. And they say fuck and shit a lot. And at the end of each episode, we get exciting. Next time on Siren. Previously on Siren.
There must be a way to get through.
Right, I'm just gonna knock this guy out. Okay.
Are you alright? We must run.
Okay, I do like how that wasn't all like completely scripted. Like I had to go through that in that particular order. I like that I was able to go and fuck that whole thing up with the sign, and then I was able to go back and still complete the objective, even though I didn't really do it how they wanted me to do it. I was able to knock him out the second time with a shovel. Traps and flares. If you find a hunting trap or signal flare, you can use them with the sub-commands. Press the directional button to display the sub-commands. Then press the directional button down to set a trap. If you use the sub-command down near a set trap, you can disengage it. Lay a trap behind the Shibito. Whoa. I'm just gonna knock this guy out for now. I don't give a shit about the trap.
Are you alright? Quickly, we must run.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. Mission accomplished. I like how he's still impaled here. Oh. Shimura isn't an old man anymore. Oh, and here's Miyako. Okay. But we're not switching to him yet. We're going back to Sam. Escape to Hirosaki with Melissa Gale.
Look, I'm really sorry, Sam. I am glad to see you, and it's good to know you're okay.
I was. Until
You were
came
gasping
along.
so hard. I thought you were one of them.
No, not them again.
You think that's Shiro? I think this game has a few, like, compound characters where we get a few characters mixed into one. So I think maybe he's supposed to be Shiro and Shimura.
Get a way out of here.
More tutorials. Hold down triangle to brace up against the door. God, the first Siren just fucking destroys all of the other games. Hold down triangle to brace up against the door. While braced up against the doors, shake the wireless controller to prevent any Shibito from entering. The first game feels so free right from the outset. You have like a couple of brief tutorials, but the first game feels so nice with how you're just left to figure things out. Everything is so nicely tuned and balanced. Okay. Okay, more 6-axis stuff here. Brace door. Shake! I fucked it up. Kill me, kill me. I want to do this again. Oh! Damn, she's just using her flashlight. Okay. I do like how we're not completely on rails with the tutorials here, though. It's kind of nice that shit like this can play out. I don't have to do everything exactly as they tell me. Use phone. 364. It's busy. 508 is also written there. It's ringing. That's it. Take the hand sickle. How's the toilet looking? I don't know, Gooch. It's not looking great so far, but we'll see. You keep your hand on the handle, Gooch. I'll let you know. I have to go back and look around here first, see what I can do. See if there's any secrets back here. This is where we came from last time. Oh, she's still following me here. I thought she was waiting. Oh, fuck. She's back up. Oh, yes, get her. She's getting all bloody and everything. Okay. The stream is over when I flush this. If I flush it. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to flush it after... You know, I'm going to give it a good shot. I'm not going to flush it after a couple of hours. Okay, I'm just going to keep following.
Find a gun.
There's too many of them. We'll have to find a
another way around.
Ooh. Ah, Jesus.
We need to get that gun.
These guys still following us? That's not good? Oh my god, why does it take forever to attack with this? I was mashing the button there.
The tunnel.
Okay. Switch to the 38. Ready your gun with L1. While the gun is readied, press square or R1 to fire it, okay? While the gun is ready, shake the wireless controller as shown below to reload. It's also possible to reload by pressing triangle, okay? Oh! I had time to reload. I'm just gonna let her do the killing here. Wasting my ammo. TNTN, hey. Oh! Nice! I don't know how I did that. I just pressed fire when he was close. Another one shot. If you ever need to remember the game controls, yeah. All right, easy.
I think we should go to the church.
Are you kidding me? Where those bunch of murderers go to pray?
What? No, you have it all wrong. That was a mistake.
Hey, where are you? What was that?
She got grabbed by a fly, Shibito.
What were you thinking, bringing her to a place like this?
Like I told you before.
Just shut up! I swear you're completely useless. I'm gonna find her myself.
Come on! Damn it! What the hell is this?
Don't look back. Just like hide and seek, so hide somewhere good, okay? I promise I'll come and find you.
All right. The girl, this version's Harumi. American Harumi. She's not going to be as cool as Harumi.
Listing as the boogeyman. Daddy said they don't exist. They don't exist!
Oh. Bella Monroe's diary.
Bella!
So?
I found you!
Wait, you were part of that ritual.
That girl is cool, you know.
Tell me what I must do next.
また外国人。
私は生贄になんかじゃない
Okay, all of that was episode 2. So you will switch between characters mid-episode. All right. All right, episode 3. Let's do it. Okay, damn, we're playing as her already. So this is very different. In the original game, you know, it's a gradual progression until you're alone with Harumi, and then she's the most vulnerable character you play as at the very end of the game. It corresponds with the difficulty at the very end of the game. She's the most vulnerable, obviously, because she's so young and helpless compared to the adult characters. First, you're protecting her as the teacher. Mrs. Takato! But then she loses Mrs. Takato and she ends up all alone. Whole different setup here, okay.
Are you kidding me? Where those bunch of murderers go to
No,
pray?
you have it all wrong. That was a mistake.
Like I told you before.
Just shut up.
Come on!
I swear you're completely useless. You can find a receipt.
What is this?
Run! Don't look back! Just like hide and seek, so hide somewhere good, okay? I promise I'll come and find you.
There's no such thing as a boogeyman. Daddy said they don't exist.
What's funny is, as well, like, we don't have a fucking clue who these characters are yet. Like, you'd think we'd need to be, like, invested a bit first before we start getting these action replays. Like, these are the first tutorial missions of the game. This is my introduction to this character. And it's already, like, previously on Siren. It's, you know, these opening episodes, they've been, like, 10 minutes long each. Like this, like the game is expecting us to be on the edge of our seats already, wondering if they'll survive. Like, oh no, Bella, I hope she lives. I have no fucking clue who this character is yet. You know, they're already fighting an uphill battle because there's no way she's going to be as cool as Harumi. But you know, I'll try to. You know, we can try and look past that. Escape the hospital.
What should I do?
Okay, map and menu. You can press select to bring up the main menu and display the map. Goals and sub-goals are also sometimes displayed with an icon indicating where they are located. Press the directional button up, down to change the current floor you're viewing and find your next destination. Okay. Let's see. Hey! Damn, she looks like a little bitch in that picture. She looks like a pain in the ass of a kid. Harumi is adorable. Okay. It's a child? Yeah, she still looks like a bit of a bitch, though, doesn't she? In her picture there. You know, it's not a good picture. So I'm not going to judge her on that alone, though. Okay. Let me take a look at the map. Where am I? Ooh. Does my position get marked? I don't think it does. That's pretty old school, if that's the case. Interesting, because they changed that for the second game as well. In the first game, your position didn't get marked on the map, and you had to figure out where you were based on the landmarks on the map. Okay. Oh, we have the option to brace with her as well. Is she strong enough to keep them out? Okay. Okay, so we have a set of stairs here. And I can't go outside. Oh wait, no. I do have a marker on the map. Okay. Oh. Oh! Game over as soon as I'm found, just like Harumi. So we really need to stealth here. Okay. Maybe I will need the audio warnings for this. Okay. BL, not particularly. Okay. I haven't played this game dozens of times. I've never finished this game. I tried to play this game once, I didn't like it, and I flushed it after a few hours. Yeah, I wouldn't say this game has much mystique so far when comparing it to the first two. But I'm a huge fan of the original game. And I do still quite like the second one too, even if I think it has many big flaws that I struggle with. But this game doesn't do too much for me at all so far. It is still kind of intriguing though, as a weird American remake. Oh boy. Ah! Fuck. Hey, this is the only Siren game on PS3. Billy, hey. Yeah, I'm forgetting that I can sight jack with her as well. Use staircase C. What is the objective there? Use staircase C to go down to the basement. Which is where we are now. Okay. Hide here, because there's probably a Shabito coming up. No? Oh god, there was! Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Alright. No, the remake was made by the original Japanese team. It was just made with an American audience in mind. The original games were very popular in Japan, but they never took off in the US. The second game didn't even get a release in the US. So with this game, they were trying to appeal much more to an American audience. Half of the cast is replaced with American characters. And yeah, they said that they took direct inspiration from American remakes of Japanese films, such as The Ring, The Grudge. So they were trying to make something that had a different kind of appeal. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Well, let me just see what the deal is with this character. I probably won't be able to move past them yet. Okay, you go on a bit of a walk here. Were you the same person that was over here by this thing? Right, let's see what I can do here. Ah! Okay. Right, let's try this thing with the elevator again. Okay. He doesn't come out of the elevator. I think they might have succeeded as well with their commercial goals for this game. I think it's sold decently, you know, compared to the first game and the second one not even getting a US release. I think the game might have actually performed well enough. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll yell to draw him over to me this time. And then when he's coming over, I'll get in the elevator. Oh! Oh! How did you know? He shouldn't have caught me there. I locked him back inside. Okay, let's yell this time. Use staircase C to go down to the basement. Okay, I'm probably not supposed to do this. I do want to fuck around though. Hold on, let's just see what I can get away with here.
Hi. Hi.
Okay, that doesn't do anything.
Thanks.
Yeah, Simon, well, I guess this game already was somewhat of a sequel. But yeah, this was the last one they made. Oh, that might have also had something to do with Toyama cutting ties with Sony. I'm not sure when that happened. Although, didn't he go on to make Gravity Rush with Sony after Siren? It happened right before Japan Studio was shut down. Were the Gravity Rush games Japan Studio games? Yeah, I was going to say, Toyama didn't leave Sony until recently enough before he started his own studio and did Slitterhead and everything. Yeah, that would have been much later. It looks like you could squeeze through this gap. Ah, okay. Okay, do it now. Okay. Distract the Shibito with the vital signs monitor. Use staircase C. And I'm caught again. Okay. But I probably got a checkpoint. No? Okay. Ooh. Call help from reception. We never did that. Use staircase A to head up to the first floor. Okay, let's watch her pattern for a bit. I forget that I can just lock that in place and keep moving. Okay, maybe she's just gonna sit there. Okay, you better not turn around now that I'm near you. Mr. Plushie, I haven't finished this game. This is my first time playing the game. But I don't think there's any chance in hell it'll be better than the first game in my mind. Thank you, Plushie. I didn't really care for this game much when I first tried it many years ago. But now I'm giving it another shot since I became a fan of the first game. And somewhat of the second game. Okay, we have a key. The reception key. It's not too great so far, I don't think, Sale. Especially when comparing it to the first game. But it seems to have its fans. Yeah, apparently this game has a legendary final boss. I've heard many people talk about the final boss, which I still haven't seen. I'm gonna go down here. Do I think this game would be as good as the first game if it had OG characters, though? No. No, so far I think the first game has I think it's like better in just about every way. Visuals, sound, the way the game feels to play, the camera, more interesting setup with the character switches, the link navigator, the way puzzles are handled. Like, so many of the really unique qualities that define Siren seem to be stripped from this game. The original game is structured in a really, really weird and experimental way. And it's like just a whole puzzle figuring out how the game functions and works, and how the character switches work, and how the butterfly effect system works. This game seems to be much more linear and much more traditional, I guess, in a way. I guess it still has a strange enough episodic structure with loads of characters and what have you. So it's a bit different than your usual game still, I guess, but yeah, a lot of the things that make Siren interesting seem to be stripped from it. Even the second game was kind of moving in that direction, where it was starting to be a bit more streamlined. Things were tutorialized more. I didn't even really like the way 2 evolved from the first game. I still do like 2, though. Just I have a lot of problems with it. Elliot, hey. Can I hide here? Lock door. Okay. Yeah, the first game has a really good soundtrack. Great sound. Let's be careful here. Unlock. Call for help.
Help! Daddy, Mommy! Where are you? Daddy, Mommy!
Bella!
Huh?
Oh.
So?
Bella! Bella!
I found you! Now you're it!
No!
Escape using the employee staircase in the basement. Distract the Shibito with something in the kitchen. Hold on, let me sight Jack here. Okay. Escape using the employee staircase in the basement. Pass through the administration office. So back down to the basement through the administration office. Well, oh, I hope I get to see this final boss.
You're not getting away.
Yeah, I have to move fast here. Right, so those other characters are Bella's parents. I wasn't sure what the deal was there. She came here with her parents.
Mommy.
Is this where I came up? Oh. Are you just patrolling these corridors now? Okay. Go. Oh, who are you? You're still here, okay. It's short enough. Yeah, I guess we've been going through the missions quickly enough. Granted, they are the first few. I'm sure they'll get harder. Obviously, this one has been a bit harder.
What should I do?
Hey, Fearless. Okay, we had someone else who was really close to me here.
You can trust me. I'll protect you.
Oh, here's the guy who's chasing. Oh God. He's running through the map. That's where I was hiding, I think. Oh God. Okay. I think there's a place to hide there. Yeah, go on. Hide.
Hey, don't run away. Bella, everything's gonna be okay.
I'm assuming someone's gonna walk past here and then I'll be able to make my move. Pass through the administration office. Oh. Okay. That's where she goes. The nurse. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll get out here. Oh! Yeah, you're just gonna open the door. Oh, maybe you're incapable of opening the door.
You're not getting away.
Oh, Jesus Christ. As soon as I leave. Alright, okay.
I hate this
Okay. We'll try and pass through here. Can't I just go out this way? Oh, wow, she heard that. Fuck. God damn it, man. Okay. Maybe I'll try and call her to get her out of there. If I have to pass through there.
What should I do?
Okay. Maybe there's some kind of distraction in the room next door that I can use. Okay, watch this. We're gonna lock onto her position. Now I'm going to... Fuck. Alright, we're gonna lock onto her position. Now I'm gonna yell. Which way are you going? Which way are you going? Go! Okay. Now, pass through. Where am I going? And we also have this other guy chasing me as well at the same time. Damn, man.
I hate this.
Yeah, I should have just kept running up there. I needed to stop and get my bearings. Okay, this time. Right. I guess I'll just hope that the other guy isn't near my position. We'll try the same thing again. Nope. Go, 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 go. Squeeze through. Thank God.
Come on, Bella. It's me.
No!
The black guy is the first one to turn into a Shibito. Barely got to know him.
Bella?
Hey, baby. Come on. Don't be shy.
Oh, here's Miyako.
You okay?
Miyako-san. ご自分のお役目を忘れですか?
Yeah!
Wait, no, he's
Get
the...
your hands off of her!
He's the brother.
また邪魔する気か?
Wait. You were part of that
That
ritual.
girl is cursed, you know. She needs to be sacrificed.
Okay, that's a twist.
私は生贄なんかじゃない。
運命に抗ってみますか? ご自由に.
In the original game, she knocks him out with a stick here. And here she just gives him a little tap. Okay, so that guy is like Shimura fused with the brother character. Maybe he's supposed to be Shiro as well? Escape to Tabori with Miyako. You can issue commands such as come on or wait to other people nearby using the directional button sub-commands. So it seems like she isn't blind in this version. She doesn't have a dog. If the other person is too far away or in serious danger, they won't hear you. Make sure you're close to the other person if you want to give them an order. Okay, she's looking a little bit more dolled up.
何考えてるの?
Okay. So we don't even really talk to her or anything like we do with Kiyoya? Oh, hey, look. It's this location. The fields. Yeah, the area with the gate, the tree, the dilapidated shed. The layout is a bit different. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, that sound is straight from the OG. I don't have any weapons. Can we still find Kiyoya's trusty poker here, I wonder? Oh, she's dead. Oh, wow, okay. Your partners are not as vulnerable in this. Yeah, we're gonna need a weapon to break through. Fuck off. Damn. Ooh, wow, loads of them up here too. Cool siren sound. In the original, you could find a poker around here. And it kind of stood out. Get off me. Oh, Christ. I think I might just let them kill me, start again, get her to wait, and then I'll go and try and find a weapon. Oh. Get up. Oh, wow, I thought I was dead. But... I'm not really enjoying it all that much, Kingra. It's kind of interesting. In a morbidly curious kind of way. Right. We need to find a weapon. Oh, we can speak Japanese. Okay, wait. Let me take a look at my lore me take a look at my archive again. Melissa Gale's locket. Melissa always wears this locket pendant close to her heart. Inside is a picture of Bella giving a big smile. There's also a letter addressed to her daughter. Dear Bella, it's Mommy. I'm not sure if Grandma will want you to read this or not, but I'm writing because I miss you so much. I heard from Daddy that you're doing very well in school, and I'm so proud of you. He said your favorite subject is art. Did you know that was my favorite subject back when I was a young girl just like you? I really wish I could be there to see you draw all of your wonderful pictures. Daddy sent me one of your drawings a few days ago. It was so great. It was so great I took a picture of it on my mobile phone so I can see it wherever I go. He also sent me a new picture of you. You're such a beautiful young lady. It's hard to believe you're already 10 years old. I'm sorry we can't be together. I've missed so much time with you, and there's no way I'll ever be able to make that up. But just always remember that Mommy loves you more than anything in this whole world. Make sure you listen to your daddy and teachers and be a good girl, okay? We'll see each other again someday soon, I promise. Love, Mommy. Okay, so Bella was living with her grandmother? Not sure if Grandma will want you to read this or not. But now she's here with her daughter in Hanuda. Is the father here as well? It's just the mother. I can't remember who else Melissa was with. Was she there with the father? I think she was there with the father, right? She was screaming at him. At least I think that was the dad. Oh, okay. And here's this guy, Saul Jackson. Position director, Paranormal TV channel 3333. Doing the whole thing with the number 3 again. A Perfect Plan for Love by Saul Jackson. Fade in, fancy French restaurant, lobby. A fancy French restaurant. A couple, Saul and Melissa, walk into the lobby. Saul is dressed in a fancy suit while Melissa is wearing a smart red dress. Melissa soaks in the fine decor of the restaurant. Saul motions to the dining host, standing at the entrance podium. Saul, I believe I have a reservation. The name's Jackson. Saul Jackson. Dining host, oui, monsieur. Right this way. Your table awaits. Dining room. The dining host guides Saul and Melissa to the best table in the restaurant and pulls Melissa's chair out for her. Melissa, this place looks expensive. Saul, nothing's too good for the star of Encounters. Time passes as Saul and Melissa eat a delicious fancy French course meal. After dessert, Saul snaps his fingers to grab the attention of violin players waiting near the table. The violin players draw their bows across the strings and play a romantic melody in perfect unison. Melissa is entranced by the violin playing and overwhelmed by the atmosphere. Saul, Melissa, it's time I told you how I feel. Melissa, what are you talking about, Saul? I love you. Saul, I love you too, but I've got a career and a daughter. We're in love. We can make it work. Saul grabs a necklace out of his pocket and shows it to Melissa. We were meant for each other. It's fate. Saul suavely fastens the necklace around Melissa's neck, and Melissa's cheeks turn red. Oh, Saul.
Thanks.
Fade to black. Okay. All right. Let me just scroll back up to the top here. director of the paranormal TV channel. A Perfect Plan for Love. Alright, learning a bit more about Saul and Melissa here. The whole thing with the pendant seems to mirror Melissa's own pendant. Playing versions of themselves in this show or whatever it is. Nothing's too good for the star of Encounters. Okay. Right, so he was directing this show, Encounters. Melissa was the star of this show. And now he's writing this other work where the two of them are romantically involved, playing versions of their real-life selves. Inspired by his own infatuation with Melissa. Okay. We're probably going to have to fight him later as Melissa. Sin Life with the 57 and the 57 streak. Thank you. Okay, alright. Now, let's see if we can find a weapon. Yeah, the first game leads me to believe that, you know, there might be a poker around here, but not exactly the same as the first game. Oh! Climb tree. Reunite with Miyako, find a weapon near... Oh, it tells me where the fucking weapon is. Near equipment storage. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just keep wandering around here. Maybe this will take me to equipment storage. Oh, and Sin Life, Happy New Year as well, if I didn't say. Cheers. Oh, no! I thought she'd be safe at the beginning of the map. In the OG, she'd be safe here at the beginning of the map. Oh, this is where I was last time. Well, she's still surviving somehow. They're pretty good at taking care of themselves in this. Oh, I'm on the other side of the gate. This is another way of getting around here. Okay, I think this might be the path that I have to take here. No way she's gonna survive for this long though, right? Okay, wait for her to pass. Okay, go. Umbrella. The shittiest weapon in the second game. Axe. Okay, that should break open the lock, hopefully. Go back. Nice. Hopefully I got a checkpoint. How are we looking on the flushometer? Oh, it's probably not looking so good. Like, it's kind of intriguing. Like I was saying, in like a morbidly curious kind of way. It's, you know... It's just kind of interesting to see how they've remade it. And the approach that they've taken. But... I could definitely see it as something that I continue off stream and finish in my own time. Because I definitely am keen to see it all the way through. Being a big fan of the other games in the series, but particularly the first one. But whether it's something that I complete on stream, I don't know if I'm too bothered. Maybe if you guys start to show like unbelievable levels of excitement about the playthrough, maybe that'll, you know, keep me going. But, you know, if you guys aren't feeling it too much and I'm not really feeling it too much, I might just finish it off stream. We'll see. You know, who knows how I'll feel in a couple of hours. It's not going to get flushed for another couple of hours at least. Yeah. You're unbelievably excited to watch me go through it? Well, I don't know if I believe you. Right, where's Miyako?
Yeah.
Wow, man, they are really capable in this.
Oh, no.
I shouldn't have said anything. Jesus, she survived for a good while there, though. Maybe I shouldn't have sight-jacked. Maybe that's what killed her. Oh! I got a checkpoint at the tree? What? Okay, right, whatever. Miyako, you stay here. I'm gonna go grab this weapon real quick, and I'll be right back. It's a real shame, since the first game, they felt the ever-increasing need to cater to a wider audience, or that they didn't have faith in the original design. But yeah, I guess a lot of people just didn't care for the original Siren. That game is like lightning in a bottle, as far as I'm concerned, that original Siren. Take the axe. Yeah! Didn't he say that, Nog? That he's gonna go back to pure horror for his next game? Get off me. Oof. Oh, please. I'm trying to ready my weapon. Whoa! That can happen in the OG too. I'm assuming this game has the same kind of regen system, where you just kind of have to get a feel for it. Right, where the hell is Miyako, man? Okay. Okay, she hid over here by herself. Wow. Fuck you. Oh. Oh god. Readying weapons feels weird in this at times. You're getting up again? Oh no! I'm pressing the wrong controls. I'm using the OG's controls. Okay. Okay, let's go. Follow me. Back up this way, through the gate. Oh, I don't know, Q. Right, just follow me up here. Oh, get out of the way so I can kill him.
What the?
But yeah, I guess so. I guess it's that kind of turd. It could be a bigger turd. This or downpour. Oh, I'd take this over downpour. Yeah.
What the?
Oh, can we knock this over here already? Fuck you. Whoa! Oh, you can trip over bodies on the ground? Yeah, I mean, like, going from the original Silent Hills to Origins, Homecoming, and Downpour feels like a bigger downgrade than going from Siren 2 to Blood Curse. The screams do save that game, I think. The comedy in Downpour really does a lot to make that game more digestible. Because it was a lot of fun streaming that, you know? There were so many great laughs. Imagine if it didn't have Murphy's screams. Like, Jesus, imagine how fucking painful that playthrough would have been if we didn't have Murphy's screams. Okay, there we go.
What am I doing here? Please, God. Tell me what I must do next.
Oh. Now he's really playing the Shimura role. Yes, kill that foreigner. Another American is dead.
No! Get away from me, son of a bitch!
He's probably not dead.
Are you crazy?
But this is a matter of life and death, after all.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Okay, next episode. Episode 4. We're almost a quarter of the way through the game. Maybe we can get through this. You reckon this guy is supposed to be Shiro, Mr. Stunt, as well? Shiro, the brother, and Shimura fused into one? We haven't seen who could be Shiro's brother. Maybe they just won't be in the game at all. Okay, let's do it.
Help! Daddy, Mommy! Where are you?
Come on, Bella. It's me.
No, no, no!
また外国人だ。
No! Get away from me, son of a bitch!
いつの間に紛れ込んだ。
Oh, Jesus. Siren blood curse. Seigo Saiga. Escape to Hirosaki with Sam Monroe. Okay, so he didn't shoot Sam in the last scene. He shot someone chasing Sam. All right. L1, right stick aim, R1, zoom in and out with the D-pad. All right. Oh, same kind of controls. Yeah. Oh. Okay, they take a few hits in this one. Oh. Fuck you. Reload. Okay, now I'm probably gonna have to climb down. Okay. Oh. Cool track. Oh, 2 headshots. Clean. Now, our guy went in here, didn't he? Okay, he's up here. Climb up here. Yeah, really cool track. Ah, here we go. Hey!
Should I trust this guy?
Yeah, you can trust me. Probably should have switched this for an axe or something down there. Oh, no, I have a load of ammo. Okay. Oh, interesting. Look what he's wearing there in his picture. Maybe he is Shiro. Oh, yeah, occupation doctor. Okay, this guy is Shiro, Shimura, and Miyako's brother, all rolled into one character. It would seem. Is he going to have a brother? Are we going to have a version of K in this as well? We haven't seen him yet. What's the objective? Reach the road to Hirasakai. Okay. In the original game, correct me if I'm wrong, you see like there's a gradual evolution of the Shibito. First, they appear as random villagers, and every hour the siren calls, and they get pulled into the water. And each time that happens, they change and they evolve, and they lose even more of their humanity. At first, they turn into... They start crawling on the ground. That's the second form, or they're like dogs. And they crawl around on all fours. And then the next evolution, some of them turn into flies. Like the cop. Maybe that evolution of the Shibito is more of a random thing in the first one, but I thought it was tied specifically to the siren calling every hour and taking them into the water. It's just weird because here we're seeing the fly Shibito already in the early game. Oh god. Get up. Well, yeah, this game doesn't seem to be really playing with time much at all. Those that bathed evolved, right? I thought so. Jesus Christ. But yeah, this game has no timeline system or link navigator, so yeah. They're not really playing with time to tell the story in the same way. We got a checkpoint here at least. Oh, I can move as well. Cool. Oh my god, the fucking camera. Yeah, get down, man. Thanks. Yeah, beat him up. Yeah, keep beating him up. Okay.
Takes care of that.
Now, where are we going? Reach the road to Hirasakai. Right, we need to go up those stairs to the right. This way. This way.
I can't die.
Oh, God. Oh, damn, he's getting stuck in.
Thought I was a dead man.
That's it? We're done with episode 5 already?
念のために確認しないとな。人間だと思って助けたら怪物だったなんて全く笑
Do I
え。
look like a monster? Are you crazy?
Again, my apologies. But this is a matter of life and death. After all, I'd rather have people think I'm crazy than therefore being polite.
I don't believe this.
All right.
ごめんね。
Right, now we're in the house with Miyako. Okay, where are we? Yeah, this is supposed to be that same house, Tamon's house, right? From the first game. Or Tomoko's house, Tomoko's family. Wait, no, that's Tamon's house. Tomoko's house is another house. If I'm remembering correctly. Okay, find a way to escape, evade the pursuing Shibito. We're getting, like, no character moments here between these two. You know, compared to what you have in the original. You get much more between them when they're in the house and when they first meet. Has my character even said a word to Miyako yet here? Okay. Find a way into the Ito house. Okay. Pick up closet key.
何?
Examine. There's a weak fire burning. It must heat the bathtub inside the house. Whoa. Oh. This 6-axis thing is pretty annoying too. Needing to fucking shake the controller every time I get knocked down. Wonder can I change that in the options? Hey, I thought he had the poker. So I guess you can find this in the previous episode. Now, if this was really cool, like the original Siren, I would only have this in this episode if I had found it in the previous one. But this game isn't cool. Whoa! Oof. Fuck you.
What the?
Yeah, take that sledgehammer. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back in to get that closet key. Okay. Keep following me, Miyako. Yeah, this spot, you can climb up here in the OG. Remove rain shutter. Hey! It's the house, the same layout. Got clothes hanging up and shit here. It's kind of cool seeing some of the remade areas, seeing how they've rearranged them, added more detail. Though at the same time, the camera and the lighting often makes it hard to see anything you're looking at properly. It's just more frustrating than anything. Pick up broken wire cutters. Can I get her to hide? Yeah, hide, hide, hide. Cool. Are sirens flaring because it's named Siren or because Silent Hill copy? Well, if you didn't know, Siren is made by the creator of Silent Hill. So it is an element of Silent Hill that kind of carries over. But the siren in this game functions a bit differently. Though in this version, I'm not sure if it really has much meaning to it. Compared to the original. Although it probably still is supposed to be the call of Data Sushi. But maybe Data Sushi isn't even the big boss of this version. I don't know. Okay. Cut the wire. I'd need a tool to cut through the wire. Didn't I just pick up wire cutters? Broken wire cutters. I need to repair them. It's useless in this condition. Okay. But yeah, if it's the same as the original, the siren is the call of the creature that's responsible for creating this whole nightmare. Which is supposed to be a sort of siren-like creature, like the mythological siren creature. Hot water pot. Doesn't look like we're going to have a Tomoko in this game. I'm getting the impression it's just going to be the one little girl, the Harumi stand-in. Okay, let's just go up to him, see what happens. Ooh. You've a gun? Come here. Ooh, I like your rubber gloves. That bloody rubber glove on the right hand. Cool visual. Broken wire cutters B. Okay. And now we have wire cutters. Okay. Here's Tomoko's bedroom. Oh yeah, this is what I remember. I think this is where I stopped playing on my first playthrough. I remember this guitar. It's like the only memory I have of my first time playing this game. Getting frustrated with a guitar weapon in a really claustrophobic indoor environment where the camera kept pissing me off. I'm going to hold on to the sledgehammer for now, though. Find the bedroom key. Alter display added to the archive. Has a strange assortment of objects on display. Okay, we just get a lore item. A doll that has seen better days is enshrined in the center of an altar surrounded by seemingly random objects, such as a triangular street sign, producing a very disturbing effect. This guy's driver's license. Date of birth, 1946. So they are doing some funky time stuff with this guy. Has this guy been trapped in the other world all this time? Because the present day is the modern day, 2000 and whatever, around when the game came out. Issued 1974, expiration 1977. I don't think it's Unreal. I'm not sure. Okay. Here's the kitchen. Okay, that's gonna lead back outside now. That looked like a cool scene of him climbing out of the tub. Shame I wasn't able to see it, really. Yeah, get out. Yeah, man, the camera in these tight spaces. Man, they nail the camera in the first game, and then it just gets worse and worse with each game that follows. Where are we? Oh, we're upstairs. Miyako, I'm gonna get you to hide again. Yeah, the flush meter is at like a high 90%. As far as, you know, continuing the game on stream goes. So, I don't know, it might be hard enough for me to get the motivation to do it off stream too at this rate. Just comparing this level to how it is in the original, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, come here. Come here. Close. Ooh, this guy's a bit of a beast. Fuck you. Right, another way outside. If I do continue it off stream, maybe I'll come back just to show the final boss when I get that far. Or maybe we'll like chip away at this on the stream. It does seem to be pretty short. So yeah, maybe we could chip away at this on stream. I'll see. Would be nice to have a record of all of these games on stream. Okay, oh! This guy is still here with his gun. Go. Is he gonna come out? Oh, there's a key in there. He's coming out. He just closed the door, son of a bitch. I thought maybe his back would be turned there and I'd be able to run up to him. Okay. Alright, I'll see if I can bait him out. See if I can call him. Okay, hide. Fuck you. Now.
Hey!
There's a part of me that kind of likes when the frames go crazy. Like, look at this insane motion blur we're getting here. It's like the whole game is breaking down. Right, he stares at the key. He stares up at me. Can I open the door when he stares at the key? Ah! While he's reloading. Fuck you. Give me your gun. The game still does have some cool Siren stuff to it. Like 90% of the cool Siren shit has been stripped away. There's still like 10% of it that's still there. Did I pick up the key? Right. It unlocks the bedroom door on the second floor. We could already go into the bedroom. I'm assuming it's the room next to the bedroom. Imagine if Jackie was in this game. That might save it. Hey, Choom, I don't know about these Shibito. Or however the fuck he talks. Can you believe it, V? That's a real fucking Shibito over there. Do they swear much in Cyberpunk? Do they say fuck? Does he say fuck a lot? Jackie would just be amazed by the Shibito. He'd heard all the stories about the Shibito, but he never thought that they actually existed. I don't think you understand, Choom. That's a real Shibito. Aim to misbehave with the 100 and the 100 streak. Good lord. Thank you so much, man. That's a milestone. Cheers. Okay, so now we can escape to the... We can escape out the front door. Out the front gate. Ooh, sometimes they'll rush you. Did I lose my weapon? I swapped my melee for my pistol, but I never equipped it. Oh, yeah, because you have to press L1 when you have guns. Crow. Look, V, that's Johnny fucking Shibito. The Shibito family, the most powerful corporation in all of Night City. That's Johnny Shibito. Okay, let's escape. Follow the roof around to escape over the front gate. Okay. Jesus. Can you... What the fuck? Okay, well, we got a checkpoint at least. Oh, I can avoid that situation. That isn't completely scripted. Well, yeah, it makes sense. I walked into a hole. That's cool. Right. So I can probably hop over there if I want as well. Fuck. I'm about to fall, I think. Yeah. Kill me. Finish me off, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we can take this path. That looks a bit dodgy. Looks like another place to fall. So over this way instead. Oh, except no, now we're just back where we started. Let's just see what happens here. Okay. Just kill me. Let's take me back to that checkpoint, please. Okay. Yeah, we should probably turn off this light. Okay, this looks like a path. This is probably where I'm supposed to go. Wonder why they even let me over that other way. Oh, Jesus. I don't give a fuck about you. And how you fell down that cliff or whatever the fuck you were showing me there.
Is anyone there?
I think that was unintentionally comedic there. I don't think that was supposed to be like sad violin plays for the sad moment. It just kind of felt like that.
Help me! Where's Sam? He's there, isn't he?
This looks like Bella's.
It means she's alive!
I have a few things I must take care of.
Miyako, Isho, Gambaru.
My lord, what is it you desire?
Jesus. I thought that was episode 5. Okay, right, episode 5. Let's do it. Who's next? back to
念のた
this
めに
woman.
確認しないとな。人間だと思って助けたら怪物だったなんて全く
Do
わ
I
からない。
look like a monster? Are you crazy?
I approve you, but this is a matter of life and death, after all.
Is anyone there? Hello?
Thanks.
Fuck this game. I don't give a shit about any of these characters. Okay, find a clue to the whereabouts of Bella Monroe. I thought that bit of backstory we got about Bella's mother and the show that she was working on, and, you know, reading the director's script about his, you know, kind of writing his own fantasy. That was kind of interesting. But when it comes to the scenes that we get between them in game, they're always like, it's always kind of hard to care. They're always just so brief. Granted, in the original game, the scenes were pretty short too, but there was more to interpret. You know, you still had a lot of nice and intriguing moments between the characters, but everything's just happening too fast in this, and then we're getting like these wrap-up scenes and these previously scenes and next time scenes where it feels like we should be much more invested than we are. You're like 2 missions into the game doing tutorials, and they're like, last time on Siren, Mom, what am I gonna do? Like, I've just been introduced to this character. I have no fucking clue who these people are or how they relate to one another yet. I'm supposed to be on the edge of my seat. All right, let's do the next mission.
This looks like a hospital. There must be a way to get inside.
Once lit, these flares can draw the attention of nearby Shibito. When used in a small space, they'll fill the area with smoke, letting you slip by Shibito undetected. Okay. Oh boy. Melissa Gale, TV reporter, age 34. I've no archive items to look at here. It seems like there are way less archive items overall in this compared to the OG. If this is, or maybe this is the arc. Maybe this is just for this character. Although, no, that can't be right, because this must be telling me that I have 20, 21, 22, and 23, right? I just can't look at them. It shows only the archive items in this chapter. You have to be on the main menu to see all of them. Okay. Oh, I can find 20, 21, 22, and 23 in here somewhere. Okay, okay. But, yeah, it just feels like in the original game you get a much slower build. As you go from character to character, the way they introduce you to each character. The mystery of how it's all tying together with the Link Navigator. How far did I get in the game on the previous playthrough? About this far. I don't think I got this far. I think I flushed it in the previous level. Let me take a look at the map here. Okay. But there was a hole in the ground or something there. Check the surrounding area from the roof. Sneak into the hospital. Here we go. Oh. We do get the crawling type in this as well. Oh, okay. Let's do some sight jacking. Oh, that's a cool detail. Because their heads are upside down. Oh wait, no, that's because he was on the roof. God, I was trying to make sense of that. Yeah, because they crawl up on the roof. On the ceiling, rather. Again, I'm just thinking of the original game and how it differs in terms of pace and everything. It feels like for this kind of story, that slower build just works better, you know? You get to think about the mysteries. You have time to stop and really digest what's happening. But here they're really trying to make it feel more like an action-packed extravaganza. Excitement, excitement. You know, the way they introduced this game's version of Shimura, like he's still kind of presented in a mysterious way. Like, who is this guy? You're supposed to be thinking, what's going on? Who is he? But it all just works so much better in the original. Just the pacing is more consistent overall, and yeah. Oh, there's a key. This is pretty cool, getting to see from this perspective. Even though you could sight jack into these guys in the original, I don't really remember getting to see them crawl around on the ceiling like this as often. Whoa. Fuck. Get up. Right, what the fuck am I doing here? You gonna come out? Don't come out, please. Oh. Get off me. I think I'm dead. Yeah.
Bella, are you here?
Right, let's check the third floor. Oh, hello. Oh, please. Okay, I guess I'll hide. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I'd be invisible there. How am I finding the environments and exploration beyond the remake of old areas houses? Not really enjoyable. The camera is shit. The game is so fucking dark as well, on top of that. Yeah, not great. It is kind of nice seeing some of the new additions to the environments. Like some of the extra details that they're able to add. But, I mean, on the whole, you feel like you can take in the environment so much more in the original game due to the space and the camera and your field of view and how visible everything is in comparison. Yeah, the game is way too dark, I think, overall. I feel like it's a real skill to make a game really, really dark, but also readable at the same time. I feel like the classic Silent Hill games are really, really good at that. Where they're often, like, feel really, really dark. You're surrounded by darkness, but there's still, like, a clarity to what you can see on the screen. I guess the way they effectively use the flashlight in those games. But in this game, oftentimes it just feels way too dark. It just feels like muddy. Or you're like squinting your eyes. I could try increasing the brightness a bit. Yeah, I think it's just an issue with the game, though. But it's okay here. I mean, it's not always an issue. But yeah, in some of the outdoor areas, the lighting can just feel a bit off. Right, I don't know where I'm going. This fucking camera, like it's really the combination with the camera, the combination of the lighting, you always being up in your character's ass in these claustrophobic areas. Hey, I found a weapon at least. Fuck you. Blood Curse, this is the third Siren game. Yeah, it's a remake of the first game on PS3. Or half of the cast are American. It was designed to appeal more to an American audience. Yeah, they took inspiration from a lot of the Japanese horror films that got American remakes, like The Grudge and The Ring. The Siren was never popular in the West like it was in Japan. And the second game didn't even get a release in the US. And, you know, the original Siren especially is like a deeply Japanese game. The setting, the characters, the folklore, and yeah, they thought that would, you know, have much more of a Japanese appeal and wouldn't really translate to a lot of people in the US. So they tried to make this game, they tried to make it with a different appeal in mind. We're targeting another demographic with this game. Oh, fuck.
Bella, are you here?
Alright, let's see if I can go and grab that weapon again. Parking sign. Whoa. Oh! Right, I forgot they told me about the flares. Tayama said Siren Blood Curse is not a sequel or a standard remake of the other games. Suppose the events of the original Siren were real. In that case, Siren Blood Curse would be like a movie based on a true story. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, we found the roof key. Back up we go. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that isn't really surprising that Toyama would think of it in that way, with the way the games blend reality and fiction. You can hear the sound of water flowing.
Sam? Sam! Sam! You gotta be kidding me. That idiot.
I think Metal Gear fared much better as a series after the first game than Siren did, though. I think Metal Gear is a whole different kettle of fish. You know, MGS4 isn't the way it is because loads of people disliked 3, and then they tried to make it appeal more to another audience. Granted, 4 did westernize in a lot of ways, though. But it was also a game that Kojima didn't want to make. I would say more than any other game in the series. What is this? Well, Siren 2 didn't even release to a US audience. And they did say that they changed Siren 2 to accommodate people who disliked the first game. You know, they took the criticisms to the first game to heart. When it came to the difficulty and everything. But to be fair to them, I think most developers do listen to criticism and alter their sequels based on criticism. I just think Siren kind of lost its way with how they appealed to that criticism. Yeah, I've no idea, Nog. Was this more of a project that was encouraged by Sony? I don't know. Yeah, I guess that is true as well. They were all first-party Sony titles to begin with. What's my next goal here? Check the room number by sitejacking Seigo Saiga. Call from the phone in the surgery prep room.
I never thought cults like that really existed. Worshipping some bloodthirsty god. Probably just a group of nutcases who believe in the rumors about this town.
Just like the scene between Shiro and Kei here in the OG.
What is right and wrong is something each person decides for themselves. Sometimes they feel that they are doing what is right according to their personal beliefs. Now, what's this about a rumor?
What? The rumors? Oh, you know, they're the kind of nonsense you hear all the time. Villages being wiped out by some mysterious mass murder, all of the inhabitants of an island disappearing one night, that kind of thing. But then again, this does feel like that, doesn't it? Look at me. Now I'm starting to sound like one of those nut jobs.
You're just tired. You should try to get some rest.
201. Okay.
What the hell is that sound? Where's it coming from? That's just great. Yet another thing to add to the list of things going wrong today.
The siren.
What is wrong with this village?
We should settle in here until morning. I believe those things can see in the dark.
Damn freaks of nature. Oh, Bella, Melissa, where are you?
His mouth is going crazy here.
There's gotta be something I can do. Hey, does
Why
that
aren't there
work?
words coming out
Maybe
all
we
the
can use
time?
it to call for help.
This is Siren USA,
All
Marsden,
means
yeah.
of contact with the outside world have been cut off. We can communicate within the village.
But yeah, Nog, after the second game didn't even get a US release, you'd think it would have been a priority. Would have been, you know, one of Sony's priorities to make sure the next game did better in the West and the US. And yeah, and maybe Toyama was looking at the success of other very Japanese pieces of media and how they got American remakes with stuff like The Ring and The Grudge, and yeah, maybe he thought of doing something similar with Siren. Right, where am I going? Call from the phone in the surgery prep room. Slitterhead is a whole other thing as well. That was the first game that he made with his own independent studio, starting from scratch, where he didn't have Sony's money to play with anymore. But yeah, I didn't care for Slitterhead either. Maybe I'll go back to Slitterhead at some point off stream. But yeah, it felt very messy. Anyway, I think he said he's returning to pure horror with his next game, so we'll see how that goes. The tutorializing really started to wear on me with Slitterhead as where you're like 10 hours into the game and you're still doing missions where they're like, now walk down this hall, stop, next tutorial, go down this hall, now do this specific thing, stop, pop-up tutorial, now do this specific thing, walk down the hall. It was like, God, it was way too much. Right, where am I going? Surgery prep room. Solve it. Nice. Oh, another one. At 201. Okay, made a balls out of that. Oh no. Christ, go, 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 go. Now, quick. 2. One. Oh, there we go. Yeah, horror games in general were going through a bit of a rough patch at this time, right? where the PS1 and PS2 were like a bit of a golden era. And then in the PS3 era, they started to lose their way. A lot of them changing direction, becoming action-focused. Silent Hill started to get outsourced. Resident Evil started to have a bit of an identity crisis post-RE4. You started to get less pure horror games.
What are you doing in this village anyway?
I don't understand. What you mean? Dörde.
Help me!
Melissa.
Where's Sam? He's there, isn't he?
Melissa, is that you?
Music from the OG again.
Where could she be?
This music just makes me sad. Just makes me remember how good the first game is.
Wait. This looks like
It
Bella's.
means she's alive!
The Iraq's body.
Remember that
know where
amazing
this
scene
is?
when you
Yes,
first hear this
it
in the
looks
first
just
game?
like the church built in Karwari. It's just down the road. The way. I have a few things I must take care of.
Let's go.
Okay.
Thanks for all your help. We'll make it through this. Don't give up hope.
Kiboka.
Yeah, so that's Risa. Or whatever she's called in this.
That's...
That happens in the OG too with Shimura. But in a different way, in a different context. Recall lost memories. Okay, we're playing as her. That's kind of cool. We never play as Hisako in the original. Take back the brooch. Follow the Shibito to find out where she put the brooch. She'll find out she's a baddie. I don't think he said he's tired of killing people. He said he's tired of this. Which is a bit more ambiguous. And we found out earlier that there's something up with his age. Because the game begins in like 2008 and it takes place in the modern day when the game was released. But that guy was apparently born in 1960 something. But he still looks quite young. So I think the idea is that he's been trapped here. Or, you know, it's a bit of a mystery. 1946 actually it was, wasn't it? Anyway, either way, he's been living in some other version of this place, some other world. I think when Shimura kills himself like that in the original, it's because he thinks it'll prevent him from becoming a Shibito. He thinks it's inevitable that he'll turn and become one of them if he doesn't kill himself. So he kills himself, but then he turns into a Shibito anyway. He doesn't understand how it works. He just assumes that'll save him, but it won't. Yeah, it's after you've been through quite a lot with him as well, and you've heard the Siren's call repeatedly, and you've seen all these characters turn. So in the moment, it makes more sense to you why he does that. But I wouldn't say it's nonsensical either here with this guy. But yeah, the story definitely doesn't flow as well in this compared to the original. Looks like this Shibito might be digging at the ground here. Hello. Follow the Shibito to find out where she puts the brooch. So it's a she. Maybe I missed my opportunity. Yeah, I probably needed to sight jack right at the beginning. Almost sounded like the Keck laugh there. Whoa. Oh, God. Having to do this 6-axis shit every time. Hello, are you the woman with my brooch? Right, maybe I'll just reset and try and sight jack again. Hey there, how tough? Yeah, it just killed me here. And let's see if we can sight jack from the outset, see where she puts this brooch. Lovely. Is this the person? You don't seem to be moving anywhere. That's just a black screen. Oh, this looks unique. Perhaps? Where is this? Right, I assumed I would have to do this at the very beginning. Follow the Shibito to find out... Oh, it says follow the Shibito to find out where she puts the brooch. I figured that meant sight jack, you know? Look through their eyes, see where they put it. And that I might have to do it right at the beginning of the mission. Assuming the Shibito does this straight away, that they go to the spot, hide the brooch, and then they're done. But maybe it isn't timed like that. Okay. Oh, maybe it's you. It's probably you. And you're going to be really nice and wait for me to follow you. Yeah. Now we'll sight jack. See where she goes. Okay, she crosses the river, goes up there. Oh. I don't think I sight-jacked into the right person. Hold on, kill me again. Let's do this again. Oh, Jesus. Right, fuck it. Let's just follow her this time without the sight jack. Oh, she jumped over here. Nice. I'm probably gonna get chased by another Shibito. Fuck it, go. Okay, I had a feeling it might have been this woman who was looking at this guy. Oh, now he brings it in there. I need a weapon. You see that skill? You see that unbelievable stealth action? Oh. Where are they? Pick up signal flare. Did they go out the back here? They probably did. Oh, this is what we were also looking at while we were sight-jacking. A little chapel area. I'm not going to have any weapon to deal with them here, though. Tsuchinoko? Toss a signal flare into the well. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I guess I was still supposed to go in and knock them out with a weapon. I sure love this 6-axis gameplay. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Give me a weapon. Give me elixir. Give me something. Give me a pot. There we go. Nice. Woo! I thought there was no way we were pulling this off. Throw another flare in there. Hopefully they went back down. Oh god. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess I just needed to clear them out of the area.
Oh, God. What is it you ask of me?
That looked like the scene with the data sushi being eaten. Amana has the power to see memories of the past associated with a place. If you're close to one, you'll see a visual effect and feel a vibration, just like that character in the second game. If you find a place with lingering memories, sight Jack to see the past. Okay, I thought maybe it was this one. Break seal? Find a map from the past. I'm probably gonna have to go back out to find the right spot. I just assumed it was here. I want to get that tutorial again, just in case I missed something. Hey, Darkness. Yeah, it's not great. I'm probably going to flush it on stream after this session. I might continue it off stream in my own time. Or maybe play it in small chunks on stream. But I don't think we're going to be playing this game for the next few days until I finish it or anything like that. Did I miss something in that tutorial? Did it tell me to... Was the implication that I should use that thing here to see the past? Did it tell me that I'll get, like, a warning if I'm in the right area where I can see the past? Kind of like the second game? Will we get, like, a flicker on the screen or something like that? It said the controller would vibrate or something. Yeah, I think we need to leave this area. And just run around until we get a pop-up. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Right. So we have a circle. We have some mana crosses. I guess we'll try to go to that circle. Author, Hideto Mitamura, author of the map. Right, I feel like that's probably the noodle shop. This has probably felt like the most Siren-esque level so far, just in terms of the tempo and the feel of it. Maybe visually as well, we're not just submerged in darkness here. Okay. Yeah, well, it was also made at a time when horror games weren't really doing so well, Omni. Where you didn't really have a lot of pure horror games. Resident Evil was becoming more of an action series around this time. Silent Hill was being outsourced. You know, we were in the post-SH4 phase. Siren 2 didn't even get a US release because the first game didn't do well enough in the US. And yeah. On top of being a deeply Japanese game, the first Siren was also very, very strange as a game. Like, it was very experimental, so kind of makes sense that it never really took off, I think, in the West, especially. Right. What the hell am I doing here? Oh wait, did it highlight another house over there? Investigate the Minamura house, right? I guess that's what appeared. That's the circle on the map. Wonder if you can find stuff in hiding spots in this. Yeah, I don't have my pot anymore. Didn't mean to do that. She patiently waits for me there. Persona is very anime, though, and stylized. Siren, to me, feels much more like it's a very culturally Japanese game. Even in Siren 2, they deliberately made Siren 2 less Japanese to try and appeal more to a Western audience, because they felt like they thought the heavy Shinto influence on Siren 1 would be too alienating to a Western audience. So they tried to make the setting a bit more recognizable to a Western audience for Siren 2. Instead of the you know, the country Japanese setting. The village setting. Right, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just running around like a headless chicken. Oh, I never came up here. Okay, got myself a weapon again. I think Horizon Zero Dawn had a big influence on the design of Rebirth. Remember Hamaguchi saying that he was inspired by Horizon when designing the open world structure of Rebirth. So I have no idea how similar they are. You could probably still draw some parallels to the Ubisoft style design, though, with the way the content is mapped out. The towers revealing a list of icons, content types for you to go to. Everything very, you know, it's all very checklist oriented. Okay, what the hell can I find here? Another memory. Explore the memories around the gateway. Find the seal to the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, I will check out the Pragmata demo. I'll get around to it at some point. Explore the memories around the gateway. Okay, the graveyard is up there. I dropped Siren pretty early on, after a few hours. Oh, please. Yeah, once I had to start cycling through dialogue options in Horizon, I lost interest because I just didn't give a shit about what the characters were talking about and the story. Oh, the slap! Actually works well enough here. Okay. Right, back up to the graveyard. See if I can grab another weapon again. Give me the pot. Give me the pot. Oh no. Out this way. Please let me run now. Thank you. Okay. Koichi Takemoto. Find the seal in the graveyard. Examine. There's nothing under the gravestone. This one? Shigeru Ukawa. I guess I need to find these first before they let me examine.
Thanks.
Okay, explore the memories around the gateway. Break the seal. Oh, what? Oh, there's another seal here? Okay, yeah, that's just the same thing. Riggy with the 62, thank you. Right, where is the gateway? Over there, it would seem. Is that back up where I was? The underground area? My balls. My balls. Grab the dagger. Explore the memories around the gateway. The blue square looks completely out of bounds here. Does anyone know where I have to go here? Because I just don't give enough of a shit, really, to figure this out. What gateway are they talking about here? I'm gonna go back down here just to see if this is it. Where am I on the map here? Oh boy. Anyone in chat have any idea where I'm supposed to go here? Has a single person played this game? Is there a single Siren Blood Curse aficionado in the chat? Fuck off. Maybe now I just need to figure out this puzzle. Don't think there's going to be anything here. We already found what we needed to find here.
This message is meant for me.
Lore. Engraved plank. Along the left edge is a path. The left edge. On which layer here? Here? At the broken road where I got attacked. Oh, there's another path down there. Okay, thank you, Nog Dog. Here? Oh, yeah. That was hard to see. So... explore the memories around the gateway. Okay. Will I not be able to trigger them while this guy's chasing me? Nice. And it shows me what I need to do for the seals. Okay. Let me just take a note of this. 3 lines. Backwards F. I'm gonna call that. Oh. And I'm going to call this one down loop. Maybe I should draw this instead. I'm going to call that up loop. 3 lines. This series is quite popular in Japan. I'm a huge fan of the original Siren. I think it's one of the best horror games ever made. Siren 2, I'm not as big a fan of. And this game, I'm also not a big fan of. Okay, what am I going to call this one? Down loop again. Okay. Yeah, the original Siren, I think, is really underrated by people in the West. But it's a really weird game, so it makes sense. Okay. I just decided to do some trial and error. Oh, the symbols. All right, you know, the outer symbols. I wasn't even paying attention to those. Those were on the wall as well. Maybe I should have taken note of those as well. Okay, that moves those two at the same time, and those two at the same time. Okay, I think this must be the second one that I took down. I don't think it's possible to do the first one here. Up loop. Okay. That's almost right. Ah. No! Oh, I thought that was it. Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna go back out and try the other one first. Hey, Ash. Ba-dum. Yeah, I'm sure I'm taking the long way here. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Is it possible to have 3 lines on the left side here? It is, okay. So I can only do that with the right stick. Oh, weird. Okay. This is confusing me. Hi there, legend. Oh. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay, let me just think about this more carefully. Hold on. Let me go back down and look at the other symbols on the wall. Nah, I don't think I need that. Oh, man. Okay. Ah. You think I would have gotten it just by chance at this point? Okay, I think I might be onto something here. Nope. Okay, right. I think I have it. I think I have it. Oh, that one turns the right dial as well. And sometimes the right stick doesn't turn the left one. What? I don't understand. I'm not seeing how it works. No. Oh, I think I might be done soon anyway. Hold on. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. Let me just keep turning this here. Oh. Oh, I think I might see. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Wexford, hey. We're doing okay. It's been a bit of a miserable session, really, because I don't really care for this game. I'm probably going to flush it on stream after this session. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. I'm confused when it's kind of overlapping. And it looks like we're kind of swapping them around because it looks like there's something... Like, it looks like that one on the left is appearing underneath the other one. It's like, am I swapping parts of them over? From side to side? Oh, Jesus. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, right, I think I understand what's going on. And now that's going to switch to that side. Right, okay. Okay. And now I have the backwards F on the left side. Okay, I'm seeing, I think I'm seeing it. Wait, no, I don't think I am. I'm done. I'm done for now. This game is too smart for me. But yeah, I don't know if I'll continue this on stream. Maybe it's flushed on stream. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'll finish it off stream. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we'll leave it there for now. I really wish I got to finish the end of that mission, but no, I'm too demoralized. Even before I got to the puzzle there, I was just hoping to finish this mission as fast as possible so I could wrap up the stream. I was going to finish it after this mission. I don't have it in me to keep going though. But yeah, we'll try and have more fun next time. Whatever I decide to stream next time, hopefully it's a bit more enjoyable. Maybe back to a bit of shit manning or something. You can always rely on Freelancer. But yeah, we'll see. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for suffering with me. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.